in the lame pop. Hey gamers. Hi. What's up? Welcome to another day of me suffering, crying, wondering why I decided to play this game. But you know what? It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It'll all work out when at the very end we get to beat Simon Quillworth with a bat. You know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Simon Quill something whatever his name is. I hate his. I hate this. I hate it. October 25th. Write Anything Agency. Is Trucy here? God, I feel like we haven't seen Trucy in forever. Oh, hey Feeny. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know that little bit of advice you gave me? Hey, we made it through day 1 and that's all that matters, girly. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I couldn't smile. I couldn't do it. I wanted to beat him up so bad. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile. I am in the way. I figured that we'd play like this today, so that maybe it'd be a little easier to see the text. But I am just, oh god, oh dear, oh. Is this good? I don't know if it's gonna work. Let's see. Maybe over here. Maybe over here is fine. Yeah. There was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now how about relaxing a little? Relax? That's not gonna happen! Junie. She asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... Oh, yeah. I guess that did happen, didn't it? Forgot about that. Hello, Knight. Hey, today. Just take up the whole screen. We're only supposed to look at you anyway. You're so right. You're so right. However, I'm always on the screen no matter what we're doing. So you know what? I'll be kind. Hello, where? But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? That's not how he talked. I don't remember how he talked. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now. Kind? What kind? Hey, Polly. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can't I wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. What? Thanks, but I'd better get going. Oh god, Trucy, what did they do to you, girl? Save me one for when I get back. I will also take a cookie, please. I would love a cookie. Does anybody else want one? What? Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. Where's my chat? Where are you guys? What the heck? Did I remove you? Are you guys chat? Hello? You're right here. Yeah, I don't see you though. Where did you go? Where did chat? Hello? Why don't I... Hello? You're not on the screen though. No rights? No rights? Where's my backup chat? You're ghost, I know. Stream. Browser source. Chen is an off mic? Huh? Let me try this. Hey, there you are. I don't know why the other one isn't working, but okay. There you go. Hello, Vexus. Hello, Rotary. Okay. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away! No, wait! I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. Yeah, somebody's gotta help her out. It's her first freaking case. No problem. You need to be careful. October 25th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? What the heck are you doing here? Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means. What brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. Junie, don't do what I think you're doing. Don't do it. I wanted to ask him something, but first... Athena... I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. He was calling me Athena until just now. You'll get your girlfriend back, don't worry. No, I should be the one apologizing. This whole thing spiraled out of my control. That smile? Yeah, isn't it a lovely, beautiful smile? Hello, Moose. Don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that... Girlie, don't even think about it. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. No. You can't. That's not allowed. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. No. Dang, what did Lane Pop do to deserve that? Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No! I can't let this happen! Not with the way he wants to do things, that's right! Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? No, I won't, actually. It didn't work? What do you mean it didn't work? It works on... I see that it worked. Why change lawyers? The timeout? Athena, do you actually think you or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. Oh, she doesn't want me to represent her because she thinks we're gonna try to pin it on her friends. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. See, ma'am, I don't care about what you want. I'm going to win this case because it's a matter of pride. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. I will stab you in the eyes with your glasses. Hello, Meowth. How are you today? But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle means. But if you accept, you won't have to face Simon again. I need to see the despair in his eyes when I win the case. And for him to go crying back to his jail cell and never want to come out again. I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Oh, hey Polly, I forgot you were here. Apollo! But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all. Dang. Knight's out here with a shotgun today. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? Why did you confess? About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes. I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime? Well, I mean, if you committed murder, you don't really have to worry about graduation, I think. No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? Night, thank you for the hydrate. There's more here than meets the eye. When did the three of you first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. Oh, I thought you were really coughing? No. It was acting. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. Right. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah! So long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around! But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school policy shifted to training legal professionals to produce results. Hello, Icy. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. First thing I see is the face. Oh, the wide grading face. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. You have a perfect invitation, thank you! By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems that the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Careful, Icy. Knight's got a shotgun today. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder? Hello, Derek. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? See? You see what I mean? God. I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and it's a slider in chat, yeah. Headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that were really it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. Why aren't you saying this out loud to her? She's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6 o'clock, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. Maybe somebody just changed the clock, it's just an hour early? By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time, so there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we'd better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. She got you. Or, he got you. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6 o'clock? Your precious chat history. Gone, just like that. Hello, Kuma. Take cover. Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Run while you can, yeah. It's not safe here. Thank you for the hairstyle, redeem out. Beep. Well, I don't know if this will help, but... You're wounded? You're wounded or you wounded them? That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. You're emotionally wounded? Yeah, okay, yeah, you're emotionally wounded. I think Knight's lying. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both the stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right, the statues that Robin made. They were covered in white sheets? Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Oh, God. Dang. Knight really woke up and chose violence today. Over and over again. I'm a little tired, that's all. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. The result you want, huh? Kuma had it coming? What did Kuma do? But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Hold it! Hold it! Junie! And Professor Means, I have a proposal. Proposal? Wait, this isn't one of your crazy... By sundown today! Yes? Are we sure Polly's the one with the cord to steal? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Oh, okay, we're dragging him into it too. Wait a second. Don't drag my name into it. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery! What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So, it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? Oh, okay. Athena's a little bit possessive. That's alright. I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. You did nothing? Yeah? Did the grudge get you last night? It got me a little bit. I mean, like... today I'm fine. But yeah, last night it was definitely pretty scary. We also watched FNAF for those of you that weren't there. That was pretty fun. It was surprisingly fun. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah. I don't know what we'll do for our next watch along. Maybe we'll do another one next week or something. We'll see. We'll see. If you guys have any suggestions or requests, we can make them here or in the Discord. Preferably one that's on like Amazon Prime, because I've been cutting down on all of my subscriptions, cutting them out, trying to save. You guys are just mean to animals. You guys? What is this, you guys? Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Dina, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. I'll send you 20 bucks for Netflix. Oh no, you don't have to do that. Thank you. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. I can watch Netflix downstairs on the TV because my family has Netflix. I just don't personally have Netflix. I'll see you back here at sundown. So we can't do it for a watch along. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just, she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Okay, see you later.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
Ah, this is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown no matter what. Hey, Polly. We got work to do. What are we working on? Finding the truth. Let's go to the hallway. Hey, Polly. Stop following me. Where's Clavier? I miss him. Hey, Polly. You're still following me. There we go. October 25th. Tennis Legal Academy. Outdoor stage. Ah! Oh, God. Not the stupid box again. Is it my imagination or did something just move? Yay! Ask it, you shall receive. Hey, Clav. Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just a little suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. You're still investigating for that guy? Hey, Clav, isn't he the worst? Isn't he the worst coworker ever? Hey, Eddie. Well, I had to come here for 1 week. I know, it's so comfy today, right? And that means actually, I won't say anything. You know, maybe it'll be okay. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked for a line. I'd intended to help from the start. You're here to help us? Oh God, he hates him so bad. I know it. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. What's up? How's it going? Tell us about the stage. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? Netflix costs $20 now. I know it's gotten more expensive. They keep raising the price. I imagine Jen does the fingers to the hair thing all the time. Yeah. I mean, I do the hair tucking thing a lot. My hair is too long. Clavier would do anything for his boyfriend Apollo, so true. It's like $13. Okay. Not so bad. That's right. But I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Backdrop wasn't there until yesterday. Hello, Phantasmal. Good evening. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Okay, pyrotechnics. Something here's got to be important. A fog machine and big banners. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? Okay. A Big Mac meal and a month of Netflix is the same price. Sadly, I can live without Netflix, but I can't live without food. But yeah, McDonald's is also getting more expensive. Short hair looks good on you. I mean, doesn't everything? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. Athena, ixnay on the ixer. Oh, Polly, you're one to talk. I will once again remind you, you insulted his music to his face. That's the Governor's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice piglet in her forehead, very smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. Haha, ad break in 50 seconds. A quarter pounder is better than a Big Mac. I actually don't care for either. Love your Clavier voice. Thank you. Thank you. With bacon, everything tastes better with bacon. 9 for our line. It's a G for Governors, not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So, where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important piece of part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. The banner, huh? Okay, gotcha. They used to be truly large. Oh, some of it kind of does look like it's smaller these days, huh? You guys are gonna make me hungry. Ad break in less than 10 seconds. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight, high-grade cloth. Yeah, Husk, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Had half a head of lettuce and 3 bottles of Bug Mac sauce. Ew. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are plenty of mysteries to be solved, yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. Oh no, I feel like a lot of fast food places, you know, they're getting more expensive, but the actual food is only getting smaller. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me. And right here, her right statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, her forehead. Excuse me? What did I ever do to you? Quarter pounder doesn't have pickles? Good. Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Octung? That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay! Let's do this! Schnell? Is this an investigation, or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Yes. It's okay. You don't have to admit that you missed your boyfriend. Hey, you. Wait. You don't think this weird box here is, hand off! I knew it. I'd know that voice anywhere. It depends. When I'm in like a salty mood than McDonald's, I don't really like anything from Burger King. I don't eat at Burger King. I actually think that KFC fries are pretty good. And you know what? So are Taco Bell's. Wendy's are kind of a hit and miss. Some places are really bad, but some of them are actually pretty nice and crispy. Generally speaking, McDonald's is not great. But I could go for it. Don't make me hungry! The classic Big Mac? Oh, I see. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So, this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded to us, huh? Would you rather get the fries from the restaurant or the freezer aisle? It depends on the place, because honestly, some restaurants don't have great fries. But in general, restaurant fries are better. Okay. I don't know, this is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Alright, let's take a look at the pieces. It's a copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. And I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff.
It's more popular than you think.
Oh, Arby's. Well, Arby's has curly fries, so you know. I've never had Rallies before. Oh, you mean ones? Oh, like fast food places with grocery store brands, kind of a thing. I've never had those before. If I were to buy fries from a grocery store, I would just Rallies is just Checkers. Yeah, I've never had either. I would just buy the normal not generic, but the other brands of fries. But I don't usually buy frozen fries at all. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. Thank you. Oh, there's another one. Found another piece of the statue, but there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. All alone in the strangest of places. Does this count? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin! You're a complete wreck, literally! Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession, Hair Forehead? What? No? I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah? Okay. Where is the last piece? Hi. You're looking lovely today, Cloud, but that's not what I need to see right now. Can I go this way? There we go. There you are. Found another piece of the statue. But there should still be some more. Okay. 2 purple fragments of a broken statue. Gotcha. There's even a prosecutor's bench here on the stage. Ah, the memories, Fraulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passions, and fight. I can picture it now, you with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? We won all of our cases against him, come on. Oh, hey, that's a rock. Found another! Supposed to be some more. Okay. The other way, please. Do these not count? Copy of the school paper. Is it underneath the body outline? The body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind, like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrists being bound. You're right. Let's use her final messages to catch her killer. Oh, nice. What the heck are you doing here? This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo! This makes 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're gonna find. Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. No, I think we're good. Alrighty. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together. Alright, Apollo. You come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this... Oh, are they not gonna make me do it? Thank God. Oh, okay. So, perfect then, right? We did it!
Not bad if I do say so myself.
Yeah, but don't you think it's a little strange? We put the statue back together, but look. There's extra pieces? What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one too. Athena? What do you think you're doing? He looks like he's made of slime. What? Because he's red?
Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time.
Bonjour, bonjour. Yes, yeah, oh. Oh, hey, it's what's your name from Tears of Themis. Oh, what is it? Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein.
Woo! I love that feeling you get as you work really hard on something.
No, I know who it is. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. Lady Justice. This and the statue of Clavier were broken at the same time but have been repaired. No one knows where it came from. Where did we see it? The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. Okay. Oh. Interesting. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. It said I was starting soon. I twitched. Let's see, right? Ah, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. Yeah. Sometimes I get my notifications for streaming way like an hour after people start. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. The art room is over there, huh? That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey! Anyone in the art room? Oh. Hello, Fulbright. Ah, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust!
Oh, it's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust!
Oh, Athena, why? Is that some kind of a greeting between you two?
Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there?
Of course! Just leave it to me! Is that the Governor's banner? How's that? Woo!
Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust!
Oh god, Athena. Always glad to help. In justice we trust. Are you guys besties now or something? So is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Does he not know him well even though he's a detective? Objection. What are you objecting to? Overruled. Oh, no, that's the other one. Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. Okay, so it was carrying something. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Ooh. Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Jen, what would your name be? Jen Credible? Obviously, it would be Jenjen. It's my name. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. Me? Have a name with a pun in it? Why, I never. October Hue 12. Oh, one of the notes, huh? Oh, sorry, you guys can't see it. It says October hue 120? 12-0? Something like that. I got it! Yes! Great catch, huh? Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October, hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Hey, extra credit is extra credit, you know? For our line, shall we inspect the banner again now that it has been unraveled? Sure. Dang, Javier, you should really just become a defense attorney at this point. Hey Connor, good morning. Alright. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. How's the attorney going? Great now that Clavier is here and Simon is not. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark stain here just under the emblem. Dang, Knight, why Connor? Connor never does anything wrong. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. I'm sorry, Connor. Knight is on a rampage today. Been timing out people left and right. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? This stain might be from the victim's blood. Okay, a trace amount of blood was found on it. And with his note. Hey, look at what I made. Not bad, huh? You're like a recording artist who samples other people's work and calls it their own. Well, you know what they say. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. In any case, we have a statue smasher in addition to a killer to catch now. And I suspect they might be one and the same. Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins? Is that relevant? The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, and that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key. She is just so full of vim and vigor. It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. Okay. This statue doesn't look anything like you, like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword, she's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols are shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Whew. That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. And it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random. What we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used setting up the school festival. Aw, and I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Do you have a thing for pro wrestlers, Miss Athena? Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, and I think we'd better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Anything for you, class. Just please come back to the court. Please, please, please. Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. So, in short, that's Kamikita. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Hey. Hey. Unbox her. The box. It just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is. You were playing Process of Elimination. Ooh, I don't think I've heard of that one. How was it? Did you have a good time? If you gotta get some rest, get yourself something to eat, please feel free. We are just investigating right now. It's not Danganronpa? I love this game and miss the cast. Yeah, me too. Me too. I miss prosecuting against Clavier. That's okay. It's okay. We got this. We got this. I think we're like halfway through right now. Night! Don't time out the Raiders! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But what? Fellas, make sure you guys go give Kamikita a follow. What is wrong with you? Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry. Night's doing that to everybody tonight. It's not just you. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction. After that box. Okay. Sure. Why not? October 25th. Temis Legal Academy. Maintenance area. But yeah, if anybody wants to avoid spoilers or anything like that, feel free to close your eyes, because I think this is... What is this? The third? Fourth case? Third, I think. Hey, you box. Kick it! Kick the box! Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here.
I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away.
Hello, box. Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I worked so hard for, gone!
It's the box ghost, yep.
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter.
I remember struggling with that line too last time. God dang it.
A failure as a reporter?
Why are you a bird? Oh, your ponytails are held together with clips. Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Yeah, but you're smiling, aren't you?
Oh.
Sometimes in the heat of the moment, you just can't help but speak the truth.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache.
I kinda feel responsible for this, but now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. That's right, Polly, get her! I bet that's what you were just thinking.
What kind of person do you think I am?
You read me like a book. Hey, what's up? That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
Kick her while she's down.
I mean, honestly, we should have been like, oh, look, it's just a box. And then we just start kicking it around and then she screams, you know? That's what I would do.
Take a look at this.
Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? It's symbolism for how she feels inside. Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gaviner's logo there. Oh yeah. So is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up.
Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Huh. Okay. Incinerator? Did Black Hole actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah. This banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Got it. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter, even though you were.
Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we, stop her, Athena? Must we? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay?
You didn't mean it? Oh no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort!
Did you, stop it in time?
Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
Hey, can I see them? What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Can't you just get it out of the trash thing? Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Why are we trying to help this girl out? I hate her. Ooh, Athena. That was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out! You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it. Obviously. I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. I don't need them anymore.
There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live.
Oh, dear God. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper Q and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just, they were so close ever since their freshman year. So, well.
Athena, you are thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation.
Wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking! Objection!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio.
How could you possibly know that?
Hey. So maybe instead of insulting them, why don't you try to, talk to them? That's one abused laptop.
My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years.
Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. No, I wouldn't. Excuse me? We probably have confidential stuff on there. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? Like I could ever do that. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. Wait, it's our only freaking laptop? We need that. Oh my god. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it if that's what you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you or anything, but here.
Oh? Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. It's sending you to a raid to another streamer? Huh? I didn't raid any. I wasn't raiding anyone. Like a raid just popped up? That's weird. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Oh, is that Hugo in the background? Sorry, you can't see the construction worker very well. 10:23, it's 6 o'clock. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. Okay, and the the Cloud statue was still in place then. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography, from what I can make out anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Thanks. Okay.
Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. Aw, I'm a scary lawyer, guys.
That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. You're not getting questioned by the police? Art room. I was still watching you. Then it took me to another streamer on a raid. I don't know how that happened. Maybe Twitch is having a problem. Oh, that's weird. Have good luck, Hackfeather. Jen is saving us by sending someone away. I'm specifically sending Knight away to stop him from timing people out. It happened to you too since the last Twitch update? Oh, that's weird. So it just acts like I'm raiding somebody and it sends you to another stream? Interesting. That's not good. October 25th, Temis Legal Academy. 3rd floor art room. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have no rights. Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. Guilty. Okay. Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed. It sends you back to the stream you were watching before. Is this on the app? What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice we're... Freeze! I don't think so. But we're the attorneys here. We have a right to investigate. No exceptions now. Move along. Nothing to see here. Oh, he doesn't seem very accommodating this time. But even though she talked about justice with you, let's try again later. Dang it. Okay, well, the only thing really out of place is the picture that's knocked over. Hard to see the clock from here. On phones? October 25th. Get your stuff in order, Twitch. Temis Legal Academy, 1st floor hallway. Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hello, Huey. Hugh, we wanted a word with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two? Meh. Excuse me? The dude that got his badge revoked is fine, but not us? Oh, it's just a random person? Oh, weird. I knew it. There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Don't I? Alright. About your confession today, you weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done.
Gulp.
So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. If you don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end, or as we say around here. The end justifies the means. Ugh. But I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Yeah, I mean, he didn't do it, but... that doesn't mean that he's not involved somehow. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin or I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? Not, like, actually. Not realistically. This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold, I'm not through with you yet.
It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave and we just might discuss you know what.
Oh, no, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you? So he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. Excuse me? Don't tempt me. I have a pen here and it's really sharp. Ugh, Professor Mean strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you just drop this whole charade and tell me the truth? The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. Q. But... don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. And that's why you confessed to cover for them? Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it.
Hugh, wait!
He's just like that because she rejected him. He's gone.
He doesn't care about her anymore?
Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow.
Do you believe him?
Not really. He wouldn't have confessed otherwise. Unless he really does genuinely believe that by confessing, it rules him out somehow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. I really appreciate that investigations are more straightforward now. Before, sometimes it was such a headache figuring out the one tiny little thing I needed to do. October 25th, Temis Law Academy, 3rd floor art room. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again!
Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier.
Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about.
Yeah, then why couldn't you help us out earlier, buddy?
Right, so this art room is where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area, roped off in the middle of the room, marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Alright. Tell me about it. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh dear! Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you saw right through me, detectives. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? Oh shoot! God dang it. Frick, sorry. Right, there you go. So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really...
Come on, just tell us already.
Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Okay. The voice print? You mean for this tape recorder? Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh. She was calling his name? Is that when they had their argument? See right here? They analyzed the voice in the tape inside and out. Gotcha. And you thought the voice in the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. It still could have been. When they said that they were just passing by. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. Ugh, he's the last person I want laughing at me. So, now there's evidence of Juniper shouting you're a goner around the time of death. Wait, is that... Hold on. Is that really what she was saying? Let me see this. Does the voice shouting you're a goner belong to Juniper Woods? Result: the voice is a perfect match. The testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. The tape has about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Okay, then test him. Test it. If we were to take this as the truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Hello, Dial. So it was actually you're a goner? Hey, can you take a look at my attorney's badge? That was totally random. Well, two can play at that game. In justice we trust. Thanks. How do you like them apples? Ha, he got me. Pretty spiffy, huh? I polish the leather case to a rich luster daily. And once a week I apply an anti-rust protectant to my badge. Is that all really necessary? Of course it is. A detective's badge is his first line of defense. I'm sure you treat your badge with tender loving care too. Athena, I always see your badge gathering dust on your desk, and you usually scramble to find it right before leaving the office. Oh. No comment. Just making sure that you saw it. Sorry, I don't need to talk to you anymore. Oh, okay. Let's see that clock. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright? Didn't you notice that your watch had stopped? Oh dear God. It has? Ah! 1 second. Thank you. Hello, baby. I trimmed her nails today and she's been mad at me ever since. This is unacceptable! Well, we obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? Oh. Ah! But... This clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. I don't think so. This works out perfectly for us. Whoa, wait, just 1 minute. The clock is an hour ahead right now. Sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Oh, the moon! I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book. But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof! Then what's this moon doing here? Huh. I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform in the school festival, weren't you? That's right. Oh, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. Oh, because of the pictures, the backdrop. They were moving the backdrop in the photo. With the starry sky and big crescent moon. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows that it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. There you go. Take that! I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This photo shows where that moon is, where that moon in the photo came from, and the truth of Junie's testimony. What? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. Taken, that's right. Take it! They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. Well, I can see that. There's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing in the photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right. And around 6 p.m. when this photo was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being set into place.
So the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? You should just quit while you're ahead.
Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence.
Okay, and that doesn't really help us much though. Ooh, there's blood.
Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large blood stain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right, but we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines.
A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist name right here.
R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. Rumen. Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but
Oh, look! There's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says.
Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin.
I
think this is plenty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper.
I bet it would have been really artistic looking.
Like this one. There's a lot of a vague splatter here. Is that normal?
Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it.
I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway.
Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains the way the glaze was dribbled on it.
Just like bloodstains?
Yeah, I knew it.
In justice we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We'd better examine that at once. Do I have to do your job for you, sir? Dear God. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is, and then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then the ball cart was used to move it over to the stage. That's just what they want us to think. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and a ball cart. So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. If we're still her attorney by then. A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked to use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rouge et Noir. Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. Yeah, even after all the trials you've been through, Polly? It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. What? What? It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. What? The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. Wow, imagine if you were just allowed to bring up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. That'd be... I would quit this game right here now. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court. Considering how much she valued the truth,
I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment, where you can bring fabricated evidence to court. Wow, you have that title memorized already? It leaves a mark. Oh, hello there. Oh, I looked at it already, okay. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist name right here. C. Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this. So, is this what they consider art? I don't really get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her. And those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Girl? What are you? What? You don't even recognize your girlfriend? Hey, it's gone. Oh. Oh, wait, that statue. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? Oh. What? Huh. So it's just a mismatched statue of the other one that we rebuilt? Weird. You're right. Wonder where it went. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. I can see the other half of the building over there, and the quad and stage down below. Yeah, this must be the one that Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. Oh yeah, thanks for the help, detectives! A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. Great! Then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow? Alright, let me think. Well? Oh, hey! I'm not falling for that! So close I could almost taste it! Dang it! Is there something missing over here? It looks like there's supposed to be three. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor. Think, Apollo, think! This could tell us how tomorrow's trial will go! I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Do you read horoscopes, Polly? Hey Thrash, good morning! Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim, Constance Court, was the Fine Art Club's advisor, so she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. Wait, how long have you been working here? Well, actually, I guess she was working there for like 6 months, right? You're one to talk, Apollo. Me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Right Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Okay. It kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of this statue. Oh, is that what it's supposed to be? But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Art. Either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Okay. Some wire and a winch. So this is how they reel the banners in and out. That's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. You do have the motive. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial?
In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. I think it's good to give it a shot. Having just learned that the clock had been moved 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How the body was moved would be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh? Does he now?
Thanks. Detective Fulbright?
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. And also if you had any, ideas that you wanted to share about the investigation.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video?
What video?
Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right. Let's go!
Oh, God, they're just too cheery.
For it, 1 second. Let me grab Doggle. October 25th. Temis Legal Academy. 3rd floor, lecture hall. Nikki. Did I miss any juicy info? We got to see Clavier again. Juicy? Not yet, but Juniper wants to replace us with the freaking smiley professor who probably is the culprit of this crime. Good morning, Nikki. There she is, Robin! Hey, Robin! Oh, Athena! Apollo!
What are you watching there?
Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right?
Oh, you also follow that philosophy? There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here.
Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure, I'll tell you anything you want.
About your confession today, why'd you do it?
Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop trial by any means possible.
Right, the end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too?
Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as is Professor Court. I like them both.
She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law.
Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
What? Why?
I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor! But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up being a prosecutor.
That's what you're really after, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Talk about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. That doesn't... Yeah, you'd still have to go to jail for murder, you know? Could you, tell us what you were doing the night of the murder?
Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell.
That's right, you made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you?
Oh, yes! Yes, I did. Both of them.
This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at that time?
Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now?
No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were still at the school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl?
No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today, I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf.
Wow, they must really like you.
I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at the school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this, and this by any means possible.
What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do.
Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on. Please. Pretty please.
Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justify the mean style? This is a crime, I think? Oh, darn it. Oh yeah, that's what I say when somebody steals my evidence. Darn it.
Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out.
The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. Oh, I mean, probably what's her name, right?
There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests.
You'll reveal who you are too. Who are you?
And reporting it all to one of the professors.
But why would anyone do that?
Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct in the student body. You're a bear? What the heck?
Ban him.
But rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through this surveillance network.
That's bribery. The situation at Temis Law Academy is worse than I thought. Well, all of this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. Sure. The thing in the art room. Right. This thing? This one?
Ooh, Lady Justice! That's so cute!
I don't know if I should actually spell it out or not. You think this is cute?
Yeah, totally! The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up.
That last one's only because I put it back together.
Ooh, I totally know what you mean. It's that feeling you get when something is so cute you want to smash it to bits. Right?
She's got cuteness aggression, I see. She's joking, mods, am I? Sorry, but that sounds more like a case of the crazy than a fondness for the cute. This statue in here? Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is?
What? Wow! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man!
Professor Court's artistic sense?
Professor Court's artistic sense? That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic.
In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it?
The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice.
Lady Justice?
Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow.
So it was broken before? When she was still alive, and yet somehow the pieces ended up later with Clavier's statue bits? Even though we know that it was broken later? That's weird. So this is the statue in its proper state?
You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute!
I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Quick, let's ask Glenn. Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Oh, right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Gotcha. Well, I think that about covers it.
Okay, and how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say?
Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? Lady Justice is actually Apollo in a dress. Oh, and that makes sense.
All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know?
Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech.
Maybe Clavier stayed back so that he could steal the statue.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds... Oh, sorry, wrong voice. That sounds like Professor Means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time?
Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy?
Let's just get to the end of his speech.
Oh, the Juniper was over here. Now, let the mock trial begin. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Juniper was also in charge of the audio, even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself. She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day.
And yet she somehow had time to commit a murder. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall room looks like. Okay. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them?
Those are the faculty seats. Professor Means and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial.
Okay.
Okay, let's fast forward this bit.
And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty!
Oh, that was me. Could you tell?
Oh, sorry. He was pointing, so I thought it was him. Objection! The 3-day cooldown on hairstyle? I have it at 3 days, really? I had to change that.
Thank you for hair talk.
Try to do this without disturbing the Nikki.
Beep. There we go.
A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's going to speak next.
I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She'd put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary? Maybe she was practicing.
I didn't do it! I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted you're a goner, but I didn't mean it. Stop. Did you hear that?
I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it.
Time to show Robin a piece of evidence that stinks the lines we just heard to the case. Take that!
Take it. I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you.
You're a goner!
The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect tension away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second.
No! Way!
Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Captain Fortune over there, yeah, apparently they had a falling out and he no longer cares about her, supposedly. Allow me to assist you with that.
Oh! Hey, class!
Thank God it's you and not somebody else.
Prosecutor Kevin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there.
It's go big or go home with rockstar entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can.
You're the best!
I trust that would be alright.
Very much so, thanks.
Oh, also they kept accusing Polly of being the one who broke the statue, which no, he still could, because still could have been him. Breaking Clavier statue, of course.
Kiss him, Apollo, right now! Bring him back to court!
Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I'd find. So who were the statues? Clavier and Feeny. But there was also a third statue of the Lady Justice one. October 25th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You have been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it'll be getting dark soon, so... Thought the other one was Edgy? Oh, no, yeah, Clavier was the guest prosecutor here. That's why he was that's why he was there for the first part of the trial, investigation. You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and...
No, wait! You have to listen to me!
I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena.
Junie, you promised. We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is.
It's Junie, yeah. This is before the first trial, that other trial we had with her.
If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay. But only if it's the real truth. So please, please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. But only if it's what I want to hear. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Oh? Wait. Athena. My bracelet reacted just now.
It did? But why?
Junie?
Can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Girly, now I'm sure of it. She's lying.
Perceive.
He's a gifted student. Is it not about the eyes? Outstanding grades. Okay, this is the important part. And never causes trouble. Never causes trouble. Is it not just the eyes? Hello, CJ. Come on, Junie.
"27 months, Pocky's Corey Wiggly."
Hey, 27 months. Thank you. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the resub.
Is it her tie? Maybe? Somehow? Oh, there it is. Gotcha. Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. How's the justice coming along? Going along? Great. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said "and never causes trouble," A cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. We're trying to convince her to let us represent her. Again. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. Reminds you of me? Yeah, because you're both so pretty and cute, right? A secret? About me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means you must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her... Oh, the snitch? You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I know this doesn't really matter, but let me just save, just because it's been a minute since I saved. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Oh, is it the paper? October Hugh 120? She's the snitch and he's connected to it. Speak with him, meet with him about the report. It proves she's the snitch though. You're a goner. Hugh 120. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like an archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. I mean, he's from the archery club, but I don't think the mock trial has anything to do with it. To prove that she's the snitch, though? $120. Just try it. I don't know. Take it. I'm relieved to see you're coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Juniper's one cool customer, Athena. Wait, I don't think this is the right piece of evidence. Whatever you say won't change. Whatever you show me won't change the fact that I've already told you all I know. Is it this one? Is it the planner? Oh, it is the planner. Oh, right here in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. It does? Oh, routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Oh, wait, that... I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. Oh, I see. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Forgive me, Athena.
I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start.
You did? Now this is surprising.
I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Execute her? No, I need her to not. I need her to not be executed so that I can be right.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does, but I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Apollo, please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh.
I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. When exactly was your role as class snitch?
Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the paths of justice. The dark
age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the Academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about.
And that report session is in her planner. The one from October 22nd was a part of that?
Yes. That's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court.
She snitched on her own friend? Forgot that freak was here. Yeah, she wants him to be her attorney. She wanted him to be her attorney instead because he promised that he wouldn't let any of the three friends be convicted.
I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery! He was buying his way through school? And if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be his secret. Oh, the 120? We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand? Was to be paid in October? What the fuck? 120 grand? Not like $120? There's no freaking way.
That's more. Take a look at this mark.
How I will falsify his grades for 120 grand?
That same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner.
Hey, you're right. Hello, Juma.
Wait. But why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner?
Well, maybe it's not 120 grand.
You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was...
It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. I mean, we don't necessarily know what the 120 means. Rich people bribing fancy schools so they can get their kids in surely would never happen in real life. $120,000 for grades? I'd do it. I would do it for way less than that. Way less.
But...
That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. If she was accepting bribes, why would she care so much that she would get a student to snitch on what everybody's doing?
Maybe their private talk had
to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. Straight A's for $120? What school is this again? Well, no, they're saying 120 grand. $120,000. I was thinking like, oh, $120 for like one test score, you know, or something. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. Sorry. No! I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason? I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his Tina. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened. Please.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands.
Oh.
His hands were dripping with blood.
Oh. Yes, she just said that. That's pretty decisive. What? But why? There's no freaking way he did it. What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. $120 per test already sounds excessive, but $120,000, yeah, expensive, but $120,000 might be a little excessive, right? Well, I mean, in theory, I guess it would be for all the grades, but that's way too much, no matter what. What am I gonna do? Hugh, he's... It's a big fancy law school, but still 120,000? I can't take this anymore, Athena. So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. Yeah, good friends on Pride Month. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. Your main concern is whether we're gonna get you for it, because I know you did it. But I won't stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, I bet you will. And shall look forward to seeing what sort of result your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Tina, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Why would his hands be covered in blood still? There's a strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. Yeah, it's the fact that we have to see Blackwell tomorrow. I'd better be imagining it. Dear God. This is gonna be awful, isn't it? Alright. Let me take a couple of minutes break really quick before we do the second half of the trial. Gamers, make sure you get some water and stuff. I have a smoothie here with me, actually, but I feel like it's probably kind of old by now. I made smoothies today because Mr. Nephew's been really into smoothies.
We will BRB for just a couple of minutes.
The real-life college admission scandal had some parents paying $400K just to get their kids admitted. Jeez, oh shoot. I guess, yeah, if we're talking Ivy League, I guess, I mean, if I think about how much it might cost to get a kid in an Ivy League school, or to buy their way in, 400K sounds about right. This school is like Harvard. Yeah. One of the top lawyer schools, probably law schools. I guess it makes sense. Insanity, uh-huh. Let's see. Let me turn this off. There we go. Let's go back here. One more Nutter Butter for the road. There was a case of paying $125K to improve SAT scores. Jeez. Surprisingly close. Jeez. I don't want to go. Hold on. There we go. I hate this guy so much. October 26, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We get to see your favorite character. I'd rather chug some bleach. Were you able to sleep last night? No. Huh? Oh, sleep! Sure, I slept! For a grand total of 0 hours. Hey, Clap! Oh my god, he is so on our side. He is so on our side today. Good morning, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. Yeah? You're rooting for us? You must freaking hate him. There's no way he doesn't. If he is helping us to this extent. At this point, this is collusion. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. Yeah? Thank you. The voice print analysis came back and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. I love you, Clavier. Have I told you that lately how much I freaking love you? Apollo, go give him a kiss right now! In other words, the recording's a fabrication. Someone kiss this man! Apollo, go! Get over there! The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait! Is that a freaking box again? Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hand. Well, he must have. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl were listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Have I told you lately that you are the freaking best? I love you so much. Please come back. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. I love him. Come here, please. I can't do this anymore. Time for a mini Court of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. Good job. I missed him already. October 26, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. He's gonna chase them to the end of the world. All for Apollo. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. Ready to punch the prosecution in the face, Your Honor. The 6th Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? Whose side are you on? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anyone, understood? Your baldness, Robin Newman, and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Oh, sorry. There we go. I forgot to unmute the game sound. Thank you. No funny business in the clown court yet, that's right. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. What are you doing to him?
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said. But what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. Dang, is he actually making an opening statement right now? Which is to say that the body was carried over to that very window. That window? From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. And you found evidence of that on the mat in the cart?
That's not very clever. I mean, it's the exact same body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why you?
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. Really, Hugh? Really? Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? They always have a witness, yes of course. Hugh O'Connor, I'm a senior at Temis Law Academy and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday I told the lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? So she rejects you, and then she tells the teacher that you bribed them with 120 grand or whatever for good test scores, and now you're gonna get her for murder? Is that what this is? What's he up to now? Well, he's about to lie, so... Oh, we got this. We got this. We can prove anything as long we can prove him wrong as long as it's a lie. The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please. A witness that isn't trustworthy. Yeah, but they don't know yet about the bribery, so we'll have to talk about it soon. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. Shut the hell up! You are lying through your goddamn teeth. I'm so sick of this. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading toward me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. He is just straight up making things up out of thin air. The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes? I am going to strangle you! Or maybe you thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client. Lindsay, thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders! How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Objection, he's capping, Your Honor! He is lying through his goddamn teeth! Hello, sleep magician. Oh god. Oh, I hope you can get some very lovely rest. Definitely was not screaming 2 seconds ago. You were just chatting. What were you chatting about today? What were you doing for the vantage point? Bribing teachers again? That's right. Co-working in lo-fi? Heck yeah, that sounds very comfy. If you have to go get some rest, get yourself something to eat, please do. We are in the middle of a court case right now. We're playing Dual Destinies. So if anybody needs to run away from spoilers, please feel free, because I'm about to grill this man! Thank you again for the raid. Gamers, make sure you guys go give India a follow if you're not already. Thank you. I hope you got some lovely producky done. Have good lurk. Gonna get a snack? Nice. You love Ace Attorney? Don't we all? Even when it drives me insane. Knight, I'm gonna get you. I swear to God. Yes, please go get your snack. God damn you, Knight. Okay. Ugh, never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it? It drives... You like it because it drives me insane? How dare you? Oh, there was plenty wrong. There was but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Do we know for a fact that the mat was used, though? You got timed out, you're innocent. Don't worry, Knight's doing it to everybody. Knight's on the rampage right now. Please ignore. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Ugh! It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. Yeah, Polly? The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. Could it fit? Really? If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? No! It's game on, Hugh. Game on. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure! We'll get him. What O'Connor saw. Alright, it's easy. We can get him because he's lying. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. Boss Killer, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Eden, thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Hello, hello. Tap raid, tap raid. If any of you haven't been here before, I am Jen, and right now we are playing Ace Attorney Duel Destinies. So if that's spoilers for any of you, please feel free to close your eyes and run away. Stream was good, yeah? What were you playing? Sorry, give me 1 second. Did we already get a shout out for Eden? Well, let's make sure you guys go give Eden a follow as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. What was that? Who did that? Oh god, it's covering my face. Silver Stag, thank you for the gift sub. I usually try to be on the other side. Oh, you're playing Lies of P? Oh, heck yeah. How was it? Were you being gamers? I hope you had a good time. I could never play a game like that. I would be so bad. Why is it in front of my face? Get that. Thank you. Thank you. I swear to God, Knight, I'm going to get you for this. Please, pay Knight no mind. They've been doing this to everybody today. Knight, I swear to God. Why does gifting a sub make you go fishing? Why not? Happy fishing. I hope you had a fun time. Yeah, but yeah, once again, if you had to head out or anything like that, please feel free. We are just vibing until I start screaming at the sky again. Thank you again for the raid. That's awesome. Yeah. Sometimes we have the channel points turned on too, but not while we're a turn-in. Ha! Deserved. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. Okay. That's when you saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. You watched her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading toward me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Mr. Confidence sure goes all out when he tells the truth. Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual. Music Lover, thank you for the follow. Please make yourself at home. Careful now, Athena. A genius like Hugh could be leading you right into a trap. If he was a genius, he wouldn't be bribing people for test scores. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. But all I can do is charge forward with both eyes opened. Alright. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. Why was Eden timed out? Oh, we have a feature where you can time people out with bits. And Knight has been timing everybody out today, so it's nothing personal. It's just chat acting up again. The lecture hall was packed before the... Yeah, Jen, why? Shut up before Thrash times you out again. That's between the stage and the maintenance area. She's heading towards me. You didn't have time. Why didn't you have time? Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct? Are you mad or merely delusional? Why not both? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants. I know. Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants. Mr. Confidence. Yeah, he was a participant, so how could he have been watching her drag the mat before the mock trial? That's when I saw her dragging him from behind the stage. Why were you watching her? You some kind of creep? Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said? I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop. He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. Because wouldn't she have moved the body to the stage? If that's what she was doing. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper. When before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper, and that is not an issue. It was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. How do you know? Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there! What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blade, Saxtono, your heavy breath heaves to where I stand. Yes, I am, in fact. Objection! How rude! A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far. So the only issue is distance? You're not denying that you're a heavy breather? I hate both of you. Ugh, I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not... Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you. What about my own self-esteem? Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial. I'm just gonna press everything just in case. Netun, thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's when you saw her dragging a large mat. That tiny little girl who has asthma? Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with the case. That is where you are wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a 3-story fall. Why? Did you test it out yourself? Hence, the mat dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body. Ugh. If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy. Now, show me how to show you the truth. You'll have my full cooperation. You were watching the vantage point. She was heading toward you. You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive. Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life. Objection! Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal. Hoi, Justice Dono. Our assertion is that Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? To the maintenance area, right? Oh, to the storehouse over in the maintenance area? Precisely. Therefore, there is nothing wrong with the witness's judgment in this manner. It is your wild charges that are the issue here. But I cannot help it if you keep seeing red. He's gonna get a face full of Justice Apollo style if he keeps that up. Anyway, I saw her heading towards you. She was heading towards you, but she was putting the mat away? She was on her way to the maintenance area. Between the stage and maintenance area. Have a good luck, Rotary. Ad break. Let's snooze it a little bit longer, please. She was heading towards you, so I assume she was on her way to the maintenance area. I'm not quite sure what you want me to present here. Viewer, thank you for the membership.
Wait, thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes.
Let me say first, cause I don't know what they want from me.
It's good being green, yeah.
She was heading towards me, so I assumed area. Not trial script. What do you want from me? Do you want my attorney's badge? Trace them on the blood. Burnt remnants. Dang. Was it really Hugh? Hugh, did you really commit this murder? Oh, shoot! Oh. I thought I presented something for a second. I was just trying to go back to the other statements. Our assertion is that she was simply putting it away, so where would she be taking it? To the storehouse over the maintenance area? There's nothing wrong with his judgment. Yeah, but if she was the culprit, then it would be in the other area. But how do I prove that? It would be toward the stage. The electro was packed. She was dragging a large mat from behind. Oh, you're saying she was moving. Oh, this is after she dumped the body, is what you're saying. I was watching her from a vantage point from between the stage and maintenance area. She was heading toward me. Didn't have time. So you're saying she had already dumped the body and was moving the mat back. I don't know what I have to disprove that. A large banner. Autopsy report. I don't feel like any of my evidence is relevant. Frick! I keep pressing the wrong button.
Objection.
Could imagine it to be him. Yeah, but I just feel like that's too obvious. I feel like the real killer would have been the other professor, since they were disagreeing on their ways. Okay, this one is irrelevant. You saw her dragging a large mat from behind the stage. She was putting the mat away, had nothing to do with the case. You're wrong. There's only one mat that could cushion fall. It was dragged by the accused. It was essential to moving the body. But would that make you kill a person? I mean, I feel like that's why he wanted to represent Junie, you know? Like maybe she found out that he was doing something sketchy, that he was the one taking bribes or something, and so he killed her. Cause if she is as righteous as everybody says, there's no way she was the one taking the bribes. If we win this one, I promise to donate. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. And you're positive you were standing exactly where you said. Blackfeather, thank you for the hydrate. I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop. So she was walking toward you. I see. Where he was standing when he says he saw her. She was heading toward me, so I assume she was on her way to the maintenance area.
Objection.
Everyone is in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. So they were the only culprits. Stating the obvious, he was one of the participants. Ran into a trap. You were watching from behind a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. The arrow, the planner, mock trial script, the all, blood loss, it was very rough. You're a goner. Found broken on stage. You scrap. Large banner was hung by a wire between the stage and the art room. The burnt remnants tossed into an incinerator. Oh, the banners were over there at the time. Can I see something? Shoot. I meant to look at the suspects. That's okay. Actually, no. His last name is O'Connor. Couldn't remember his name and then it's right there on the screen. That would be hard for the coordinates attorney though. It's a perfect match. That's the lecture hall though. What does any of this have to do with? I don't know how any of it could contradict what he's saying. Do you want my badge? I was watching her from a vantage point. Sword emblem, trial script, 3-day period. Technically, it's usually only like 2 days at most. Disgusting. Would be nice if real life trials go by that fast. I mean, it'd be way less accurate if you only had 2 days. Her fingerprints. 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. You're a goner, identified as a fake. You were watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Oh! Oh wait! Yeah, the stage setup. There was a metal banner fence thing. Please?
Objection!
Thank freaking God! Oh, I got it! So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here? Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It'd also be nice if the culprit actually attends the trial as a witness, right? It's like what they say about the suspect always being the one to stick around after they start fires or something. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That's their purpose.
Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Goo! Youch! That's right. That's right. It hurts, doesn't it? It's actually amazing how all the true criminals actually attend the trials. Not all of them. Sometimes they have to rope them in, or if it's after the first day, then they get them in as a witness for the second day, you know? Order, order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? The screen. Right. It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that? There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have. And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me, the ones that bribe others to get straight A's, have. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already? Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen. What? He really called them mouth breathers? I mean, look at him. He would be the type, wouldn't he? Objection! You're testifying that our client was behind the stage? But need I remind this court, the back of the stage isn't visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen? The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Oh! Jokes! Lying again. Another brain fart, sir? Nice one, Athena. Keep it up. What? Alright, golden boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? All he's been spewing is lies. The fact that golden boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage. Objection! But then the screen would have blocked his view of... On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. Do you think something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way! This crane right here, why would you go into the crane? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial. Me neither. But it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. Hold it. That's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised! I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What? Ugh! What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? Not possible from the building? Well, he's not saying he was in the building. He's saying he was outside. And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in the crane for fun. Is this a mock trial or a real trial? This is a real trial, but there was a mock trial that led up to this case. This trial's crime is copied from the mock trial. Did he try and bribe Blackwell too? Bribe him with information, I guess. Okay.
He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. Oh, that was him in the photo. What? Somebody was murdered in the mock trial? In the mock trial, somebody was murdered, yes. And during the mock trial, the body was moved. But they were actually murdered before the mock trial took place. Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? Objection! The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Oh, I think there might be. Hold it. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Yep. Yep, as the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. But you guys can't see it because it's being blocked right now. But just rest assured, it is him. Trust. Nero, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Or Nero. It must feel like a mech, huh? The crane, yeah? As the court can see... And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous. Oh, so when you said that you were at the archery club all day, you were working. Oh, very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. Hello, Brookhiser. Thank you for the comfort trio. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. The neck thing? We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his neck. His fingerprints? His neck? The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then are you saying you mean to... Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination. No! Not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see her neck. Show neck. Guess I have no choice. Oh, is that their sign of friendship? Oh my, he's still wearing it? So, where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask? I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Only one? But there's 3 of them. Deadbeat, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Is that not their sign of friendship? It's gotta be. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the required tests and apprenticeship period... Wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Aside from that, if he has enough money to bribe the school with 120 grand for perfect test scores, why is he working a part-time job? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so you know... Did he... Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. Hold it! No, Prosecutor Blackwell, please don't! Wouldn't that be why he bribed the school? Huh? What do you mean? No, I mean like if he has enough money to bribe the school with 120 grand for perfect grades, why does he need a part-time job? High school seniors are 19 at most, thus they fail to complete the requirements. He's working the part-time job to get money to bribe the school. No. The money that he bribed the school with was 120 grand. I don't think that you... I don't know how much construction workers make, but I don't know... Is it 120 grand enough for part-time? Thus they fail to complete the requirements. But that doesn't apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't! Please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. What?! Considering he's operating heavy machinery, isn't he qualified? What do you mean? He has a license? Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right here. Ugh! Youch! His 7-year life savings? Oh shoot, they're going... Hold it! Wait, I need to... Can you stop, please? I'm trying to... Can I look at the... What did you say? 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. I don't know. History? There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breather take. Shut the hell up. How old is Junie again? Oh, she's... Oh, well, I'm not sure, actually. She's definitely not 25, though. She's probably actually like 18, 19, something like that. In which case, if he actually liked her, that'd be really creepy. But it never comes across that he actually has feelings for her. Maybe it was just a rumor. I don't know. He made 120k in 7 years, and then he used that money to bribe them. How did he even get into the school? How did he have the money to join the school? The anger Jen has for he was warranted. Cook him. I'm trying. You mean he's older than me? Okay. Sorry. And the genius kind people like me take. Why did you take a 7-year break? Objection! But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. But, yeah. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. I do! Why the heck was he bright? Why? God. I'm smart, kind, I swear. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Sounds like a marriage, yeah. Does the defense care to dissuade me? Ugh. As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie is going to be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. Yeah, my thing is, we don't really know for sure if a mat was used to move the body. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? Oh yeah, that's also a good question. He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait. You don't think... There's no freaking way he used the crane to move the body. No way. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Sykes?
got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. We are making it up as we go along. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Dear God, you're killing us. You're killing us, Athena. If this really turns out to be right, you sure are right, kid. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to move the body. No freaking way. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. Are you sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Oh, God.
Objection.
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Watch this! I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. I can even drive a crane with one hand, that's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Oh, yeah, his bleeding hands. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. So why were you in the crane? You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. Why did you... That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. What's the wound from? So, how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case, does it? 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. So that's the blood that Junie saw. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. Now I'm the fool? Yeah, it was flimsy at best. I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. You got injured that night? Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. And here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Now that the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I would have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd-floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then the ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See? I've been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. You're lying. Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? You do? Yeah. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. Like that wire. But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way beside the crane? Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? Objection! No, not yet. All I had to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. God. Yeah, the banner. Yeah, that's what I mean. The wire that was connected from the stage to the art room. That was holding the banner. Yeah. You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it! Whenever I force a smile, my jaw starts hurting and like starts shaking real bad. That's why I'm terrible at photos. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's got a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. Without it being dropped? Dropped? How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. There you go, girl. Someone could have easily used that thing. Oh, yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. Take that! Take it! The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. Oh, I did not know that, Grant. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Objection! Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Well, go on, please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. Take that. Take it. Take it! I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying? I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. Hello, Ray. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. I mean, if they were stabbed and then the blood splattered, behind, you don't know. Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with the case. Oh, the bloodstained pottery! I remember that! This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if you don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than the circus act, but I love the circus! Don't you guys love the circus? I've never been there, but I'm sure it's great. If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood? Or blood at all? Could it have been Hugh's? Let me see really quick. You've never been to the circus? No, have you? Have you guys been to the circus before? They never had circuses where I lived. Maybe it's a Europe thing? Do they have circuses in America? The blood on the pottery. Oh, is that not evidence? I just wanted to see if they actually confirmed it was blood. Maxter, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. When you were young, yeah? How was it? Is it actually pretty cool? Is it pretty fun? Yeah, I think it was. I think circuses weren't allowed where I lived.
Don't sit behind the tigers. Are they stinky?
It wasn't the victim's blood? Or it wasn't blood at all? Did I already save? I'm gonna save again because I'm scared, afraid, and confused.
There was a dolphin? Oh, interesting. They eject long distance? Oh, I will keep that in mind. Thanks, Icy.
It wasn't blood at all.
Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes, don't know. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
Fulbright!
Looks like they didn't check it.
Aw, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know either way till the we will know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Ace Attorney like game and involves magic-based crimes? Oh, I feel like I may have heard of something like that. What was it called? Do you know?
Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back.
Why bully him? Because it means that I'm right for now.
Oh god. Oh, it's back already? Oh my, that was quick. We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood.
Please, please let it be someone else's.
Tell me it's Hughes. Tell me it's Hughes right now.
Yes! Yes!
It seems the blood was not from the victim.
Oh yeah? And whose blood was it?
What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with the case reveals... Yeah? That the blood belongs to one
Hugh O'Connor. Score 1 for me. But he's keeping count, right?
Now the suspicion goes to Hugh, no? I would still really like to believe that it was the professor that did it, but if it's Hugh, you know what? Whatever. He's been a jerk.
Oh, okay, I've heard of that game. Don't worry, Junie, just try to relax. Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery.
Then Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall.
It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection.
Try me. There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes-Stono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on Hugh? The court will now observe this odd-looking envelope. What the heck is that? It was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. What? Miss Scuttlebutt's... But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script? Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut! Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Jesus! He's trying to kill somebody! Why was he trying to open it? Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that. Dear God! The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here had tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We've still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Hold it! You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out... And you? How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Well, didn't they? That's why the statues are broken. Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together. Huh. So the body would have collided with the statues. Isn't that what they did? They're broken. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it, yeah! Because they're broken! The hell are you talking about? You're proving our theory. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain that loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct? Interesting. How very interesting. But may I just ask one question? When was it that you heard said sound? Yeah, it's not a lot of time, is it? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Shoot, if it was a little after the mock trial had started, then he would already be... Mr. Red and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when... Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oof. Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. He's sweating. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me and our case killed. The focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Frick. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case. Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point. Prosecutor Blackwood's on our side. No, he ain't. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. If the statues were really broken when the body hit them, then Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look at me straight in the eye and repeat your statement to me. Ugh. Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall only say this once, golden boy. You had best tell the truth and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes! It was moved during the mock trial, then how did he...
Now out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you just lying about it?
Well, which is it?
You what? I never saw the body. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Yes! Hello, Inochi! How was your stream? What were you up to today? We've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is.
But why would he lie about this to begin with? Order. The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned.
Gotcha. I hope you had a good time. If you gotta get some rest, get something to eat, please feel free. Hello, Tyron. Welcome.
The mock trial is overturned. We are playing Apollo Justice or Ace Attorney Dual Destinies right now, so if that's spoilers for everybody, please feel free to look away. I imagine this has had an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least, we know the body was moved using the wire in the school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sextono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. If Hugh was in the mock trial, which he was, obviously, and the body was moved during the mock trial, then it must have been the professor! Why did he lie? Were they both in on it? He's the one soul who could leave and re-enter. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio? Oh no, how could I forget? It was...
Hey, what's the deal here? Hello, Jenna. Welcome. I hope you guys had a fun stream. Thank you again. Sal, thank you for the stretch redeem. Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music.
Indeed, the one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
No!
It must have been the professor. Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper.
It's fine. Number 1 in Fortnite? Heck yeah! Congratulations! No matter how you slice it, we're cooked! No, we're not. As long as I'm right, nothing else matters. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. Girl, he is never on our side. He hates us. I hate him. Thank you for the pet the dog already, Grand. Nikki is sleeping right now, but I will give her a pet later on. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten. Your baldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes?
Apollo, what are we going to do? I've got nothing left. Nothing, nada, niente.
I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Oh, poor Junie. Her shocked face always gets me. She's very expressive. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... objection. Objection, well, I object to...
Hold it.
What?
Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime.
He really does care. You freaking... This goddamn kid.
Perfect crime?
Oh my god, stop with your false confessions.
Have a good BRB.
Wait,
This is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday?
yes, we did. This had better not be another one of his enraging traps.
The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. I freaking knew it. I freaking knew it was the professor. Order, I say. Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday, then earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect. Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Huh. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. That's why he still wears the freaking choker thing. It's because he still cares. Well, of course it has to be the professor. Well, people were saying that it wasn't him. He doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection.
Oh dear God. Hugh's confession.
You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Shut the hell up. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run to the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
Oh, this dude is down bad.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache.
Yeah, that was just plain weird, especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness. Summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad.
Nothing but clowns in this game, yep.
Yes, I think that would be for the best.
Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict.
Hold it! You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you, it's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
Objection! Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic! Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this? Objection! Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste time on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. This is very normal. This is a normal thing to happen in court. Therapy in the middle of court, yes. Yes. Your better judgment, I'm a judge, and it's far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackquill, I trust you have no objections? Prosecutor Blackquill? Where did he go? The prosecution said rubbish. We will be out on a stroll and then left with Detective Fulbright. What? You can't do that! How does he get away with stuff like that? Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session. Okay. This isn't a court. This is a circus. This happens every single freaking time we prosecute against this guy. He doesn't even have to be here, and it's a circus. I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. All right. Can't Polly just be like, "Hey, you're lying, obviously, about the body double," but okay, sure. Why not, right? At this point. Oh dear God. What the heck? He won't believe this, but I used a body double. Why is he so happy? That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. What the hell? Isn't his gimmick currently locked? I mean, we're playing as Athena, yes, but we just used his bracelet because he's with us earlier in the investigation, like 15 minutes ago. It's Athena's first trial, but I mean, we used his bracelet like not too long ago because he's with us. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double did. Why is he so happy? I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouth breeders can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Huh. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. Hugh, why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out-of-control emotion. For Junie? In short, I'm the killer. Oh, what's causing his happiness? Junie? That genius level of happiness, yep. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. The professor, does he control the school? I don't know if he controls it. He teaches there. I mean, he's the head of the lawyer department, I believe. Or the prosecutor department. Or something. One of the departments. What? Why? Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. His secret? Ah, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth. Objection. Mr. O'Connor, you feel a great deal of happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What do you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress? People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. 90%. But that means his confession is... Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, back so soon from your walk? Did you have fun beating Fulbright? Why, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back. The confession was not but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio? How do you pronounce that? IE? I-E? Is it? I guess it's just IE. IE the accused. Why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No! You haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes! Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it! Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his testimony. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Why are you sad? Zero emotions, huh? Yeah, but I don't think I can point out the fact that he has no feelings about it. Let's try this. So, why are you sad, buddy? Mr. O'Connor... Shoot. Wakamaki-nochi. I take joy in my intellect, feel anger toward your superficiality, suffer sadness at the world's ephemerality, and wonder at the universe's mysteries. Shut up with your dictionary. I should have brought my dictionary to court. Let me try it again. Been playing through the first one? Ah, heck yeah! The first series is so good. Oh, the third one. Oh, man. I also suffer sadness at the futility of your efforts, but if you must... Juniper is innocent. You're sad here? Dang it. Okay, not there. Maybe it's the surprise in the beginning? I'm assuming it's not the happiness anymore since we already talked about the happiness. Remember, fellas, please don't backseat. Short, I'm killer. Because now I'm out of options. I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time except during this statement. Oh, you don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. Don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Means' pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. Then I slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your body double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. Okay, the emergency exit. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there. Sextono, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. The faculty seats. Right. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. We need to get the professor to testify. I use the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone on the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. That's right, because he was freaking gone, because he committed the murder, and I was right! Professor Means. Take that. Take it! Take it! I've no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Finally! Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But he wasn't. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat, addressing the students and faculty. Gah! No, this can't be right! You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. Yes! Yes, he did it! He did it! There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time, because he's not. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then, all I had to do was go through the empty audio control room. You were sad because she wasn't there? It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. Okay. That she wasn't there isn't good for us, but that's fine. Because now we know who really did it. Oh, sorry. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who's revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. He's such a genius that he teleported the body with his mind powers, with his genius mind powers. Ugh, you're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was the audio control person. She's 18! He's 25! Don't tell me he actually had romantic feelings for her, I swear to God.
Take that!
Rest well, Inochi. Thank you again for the raid. Thank you. I hope you realized there was a problem with your statement as soon as you were saying it. I know you realized. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room was really empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ugh! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth.
I don't think she knew about his age. She didn't know about his age, but he knows his own age. So why is he going around falling in love with a freaking 18-year-old when he's 25? If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Oh, we are not getting into this, Grant. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell, cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. What are you doing, sir? Yeah! Why do we still allow this? He broke out of his shackles again! Why do we still allow this? I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. I didn't read that right. Sorry, I thought he was going a different way with that. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down? Excuse me? You not come here. I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Very well. Golden Boy may live for now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. Objection! That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. As she shouldn't. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not, and never was, a genius. Yeah, no duh. Sorry, but I already knew. Me too. And don't forget me, although in fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in, just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. Ah, I see. But that's bribery. So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea? If your parents have that much money, you were working a part-time job still? All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, that's when she overheard you. Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie! I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Well, we already knew, so are we ready to move on now, Hugh? Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by putting the blame on me! I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh... We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around.
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. It's gotta be the choker. The choker thing. I mean, I didn't buy it. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. There we go. The power of friendship, yep. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor. That band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Yep. Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything, and that's why the three friends created friendship bands. Bless you, thank you. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Oh ho, how very interesting and chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship toward the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear it if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too. I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. They're just friends with terrible communication skills. That's okay. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others wear their proof of friendship, where they're hard to spot or where they're easy to touch. I mean, wouldn't it be where they're hard to spot? Because they hide it? Oh, I know. They must wear them in places that are difficult to see. Really? And where might they be?
How about the belly button or in the soles of their feet? That would be hard to see.
How could they wear their friendship bands there?
Oh, right. Well, I mean, why not? I don't know.
Maybe it's a piercing. That's right, you're wrong. You better not hurt me for this. Where they're easy to touch. To remind themselves. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. Even something as trivial as murder. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad.
Well.
Got him. Hey, Robin.
Robin.
Hey,
bands of friendship
you made it from the clay that
just for
fast?
the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Friends forever. Wow, voiceovers, yep.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
He should have sounded way more nerdy. Alright, take it back. That was pretty pathetic. I didn't kill anyone. So why is his a choker? I don't know. And I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading. Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word! Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, I place my trust in you?
You got it. I'm going to save Junie, so yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession again? Yes. The guy has a clay choker. That would be scary. Okay, how does he take it off if it's like made of clay or something? Yeah, how does he wash his neck? Or whatever it's made out of. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. How did he put it on? So true. Maybe there's like a mechanism, you know, where it just snaps open and close. There's chokers like that. It's always a new choker. So we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Oh my god, same. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. It's 3 of a kind. Does this mean further resistance is futile? The time for a verdict is nigh. Shut up! I got it already. Objection! I got it. Please wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? We freaking got it. What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout, but Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which now means there is one person unaccounted for. Yes! Yes! Bye-bye! Besides Junie, the only person without an alibi during the mock trial is Aristotle Means! Take it! The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Need I remind you, every last soul in this lecture hall heard him deliver his speech? Objection. I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Objection! Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. What? What tape recorder? Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. Oh, the fake evidence. What? Really? Wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave that phony recording to you? Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow. Who would have seen this development? There we go, let's go! The voice shouting, "You're a goner," as recorded on this tape, was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's all too often is to overlook critical symptoms. Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree. Thank you, Deji. I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today. Do as you please. I will. I always do. Alright, 1 second. I hear you, Nikki. Oh, jeez. Dear God, this trial. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Temis Legal Academy, and let me add that while... Night, thank you for the hydrate. I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial. I don't care for this undue suspicion. Thank you for the posture check. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. I dislike him already. Yeah, doesn't he have a lovely smile? We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this? Very well, if that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video. Okay. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no. I'd forgotten how long and boring his speech was. Honkshu. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair! The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult... Oh, jeez. You there, wake up, pay attention. Huh? Eek! I'm awake! I'm awake! Isn't that right, Your Honor? Huh? What? I'm awake too! Wide awake, see? Once again, our pure white Lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pure white. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. Pure white? That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored tears. Listen, Sykes Dono, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taco will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Ew. Eek! But you were asleep the whole time! Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech? Could I please hear that last part again? Pure white. We'll be watching over all of you today. There we go. Hello, Brushy. There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this? Take it. The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them. But the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white. But it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh, well, that's a shame on every count. Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in the balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait. There's gotta be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? It felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy, there's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is, subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 20 minutes and 35 seconds. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. The pictures? Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. Save just in case. Show it was pre-recorded. 10 minutes. Is it not the photos? Hello, Alex. How much did you miss? We are on the second day of the trial. We finally got our real suspect on the stand. And we just have to prove that he wasn't in his... We just have to disprove his alibi. The tape has 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise. Hey, there we go! Take that! Take it! I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be the exact 10 minutes. Exactly 10 minutes. Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20 minutes and 35 seconds. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10 minutes and 35... 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means? Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. Objection. But is it really just numbers?
The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
I miss you, Pat. Come back to us soon, please. Apollo's waiting for you!
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Miss Sykes. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. What's he making up this time? The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Humane, just like murder. Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you? This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential day of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Shut up! You know he's lying too. Yes, well, that is why I vow to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. I am so sick of hearing that phrase. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. Since he's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Psychistono? Something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. We have evidence? Wait, evidence for what exactly? You care to remind me? Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Alright. She came to me with what she said was very important and secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. She confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the recording. But when I said I'd protect her, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, all that all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip up on his own words yet. Time to see how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Okay. His actual actions, huh? Are you suggesting that it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly. Is he kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I supposed to expose it? It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused? Did you consider that a threat? Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you two do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings. Objection! Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Very well, objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable. You have no proof of it. How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Really? Please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings by committing murder and trying to cover it up. Does the witness realize what he's saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach. And my methods are but a reflection of the times. Oh wow. His way of thinking is really warped, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure. Really? The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words. Ignia, thank you for the reset for 3 months. Thank you. I hope you can continue enjoying let emotes. Oh god, my face! My poor head. It is a dark age in which we live. Congrats on the vape. And there is much I would like to say on the matter. You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go so far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student. Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? If he thinks I'm going to give in to his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. Miso, thank you for the raid. You dropped your soup. Oh no! Do you have more? What kind of soup was it? I need to share. I'm kind of hungry. Hello, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Welcome. Oh, you were playing Kingdom Hearts 3. How was it? I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. It's been so long. Yeah. Hope you've been well. Same to you. I'm doing alright. We finally
We're finally finishing up this case. We hecking got this guy soon, I hope. It's such a wild ride. My head hurts. I can imagine. Did you... I know it's really complicated. Did you like play more than the 3 games? Cause like there's like a million other things you need to do to understand the story, right? Or something. I don't know. I don't really know anything about Kingdom Hearts besides like what people have mentioned about how complex it is. Obviously miso soup. Ah, of course. You played a chunk of the games and watched a bunch of lore videos and I'm still confused. Really? That's insane. There's a 4th one that's supposed to come out too, right? That they announced. Do we know when that's coming out? I hope you had a fun stream though. If you gotta get some rest, get yourself something to eat, please feel free. We are just ace attorneying right now. We're playing dual Destinies. If anybody who needs to avoid spoilers, gotta run away. But yes, thank you again for the raid. And gamers, make sure you guys go give me a follow if you're not already. Hello, Boshi. Welcome. If he thinks I'm going to give into his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. Dual Destiny mention. Yeah, we're playing it right now. Thank you for the follow. Please make yourself at home. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's rotten to a core, he's a total pro. Okay. His testimony matching up with his actions. Okay. Pre-record my speech. And come to the audio room during the mock trial. She confessed to the murder. Let me save first. Let's see. She asked you to pre-record her speech. Your speech. The tape recorder. Used it to pass it on to the police. Yeah, to implicate her. You wanted to implicate her. You didn't want to help her. When you said you would protect her, you meant it because it's the humane thing to do. But you were trying to implicate her because you... You gave him this tape recorder. Yes! So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods? That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Sykes will clarify her statements, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise. I simply did that out of kindness. Objection! The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Gotcha. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Objection. Why, you dare call my teachings and methods lies? I mean, you falsified evidence, didn't ya? What the heck? Where'd he get that from? Ah! Hey, Plays, what's up? Temis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. Can I be excused from the courtroom? You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Do I have to be here? Professor Means? What's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! Ah!
No! Oh, I thought that said something else for a second. Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Present. Huh? Oh, here? That's one intense teacher. Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I mean, here. Why are we going along with this? Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ow! I mean, here. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackquill. I said Simon Blackquill. Are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Well, then I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackquill is free of his shackles. Ah! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. I'm getting PTSD? What do you mean? What's wrong? Very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right. Class is now in session. Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? Pay attention. I am not the killer. Juniper is. Oh my god, he has a whole mohawk going on. Okay, I mean, I figured from the thing, but when he turns, it makes it even... Oh. Ooh. This will be on the next test, so you'd better be listening. Objection! But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Objection! You weren't at the school? Athena, you disappoint me so. To think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred... see, I got you there. On the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. I have you in the photo. But I was already at home at the time, so how could I have been involved in this crime? Objection. Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home at that time? Objection. He has ball skills, yeah. Should have been a basketball player instead of a murderer. Can you prove that I was still at the school? Oh, I'm so glad you asked because I can. Yes! No! Yes, you can! Yes, you can, Athena! Shut up! So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. Come on. Come on, let me prove it! I got it! But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Eek! I do enough of that at the office. Objection. You? Robin? Yeah, Robin, you were with him. No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why, you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Means was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony. The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd make both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Objection. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, your head honcho among the delinquents, do something. her hair turns into eyebrows when turning into the guy persona. Oh, does it really? I gotta pay more attention. I didn't notice. Yeah, and who's in charge of the class pet around here? He's going through something. Not interested, but if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Yeah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one? It would seem Sykes-Dono seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case you would do well to draw your staff quick as lightning. Very well, then I would just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in second period. Prepare to be served, old school style. Does that mean he's gonna start hitting me? What's that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. I already got it. I already freaking got it. So you say you weren't at school, huh? Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. 7 and 8:30. Okay, so he was here at 6. That's all I have him here for. The defendant, Juniper, saw those 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now!
That evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish a statue in that short of a time.
It didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his slippery means. It could have been broken and he used the Lady Justice statue instead. No, it was... Wait, is that why he took it? That's why it was on the stage? Because he was using it in place of it until he could finish it after the murder? Okay. How do I prove that? Robin took over half a day to complete one statue, but I finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30. She saw the statues with her own eyes at 8:30, but she didn't because it was covered in a white sheet. Maybe our client only thought she saw the statues. A pity for you, but we have already confirmed it with the accused. She is on the record as having seen both statues. Yeah, that's true. Just thought I'd give it a shot. Gahaha! I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This will be your final resting place, along with all those who believed you. Is there no way to get to this guy? You better pay attention. Pay very close attention. Completing it so quickly. How could I possibly have time to go to the art room and commit murder? He saw the statue with her own eyes. Waiting so quickly meant I couldn't leave it for a single second. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the statue and I want to present it, but let's just double check just to be sure. Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I had to go to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Yeah. Well, ready to concede that I never left the stage? Not on your life. No, I don't. I know there's more to this, and I won't stop until the truth comes out. I'd be careful, Athena. If you don't have anything, it's probably best to just grin and bear it for now until you find something to nail him with. But Wait, you want me to accept it? When will you cease this nonsense? I'm quite busy today, as I was the night of the crime. That he didn't leave the stage? Yeah, but you could have taken a short break or something. Preposterous! Owie! I didn't even have 10 minutes to spare, not even 5 for a visit to the lavatory. Let me ask you, Your Honor, do you find anything wrong with my claim? So far, it appears that your statue making was quite a difficult chore, and I see nothing that could overturn your claim that you never left the stage. Ah, but the art room is only a few steps away. What's the plan? All I can think of is pressing him like crazy. That's all I can think of too, but just have to seek out a hole to exploit. Alright, let's try it. Try it, why not? Does it lead to more testimony, maybe? Sure. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time. I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. Yeah, haha. That's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I had to side with the witness, Miss Sykes, and unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest. Objection! I do! I have lots of them. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you've thought of something? Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for a legal smoke and mirrors? I'm always ready for that one. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, that you have to grin and bear it. Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit the murder without going there. It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. With the wire? Even casting stones! Stop! If it'll distract her! Ah, who brought the bird to school? Sykes, don't know if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene? It wasn't actually in the art room, maybe? We were totally wrong about the suspect. It wasn't him. Oopsie, sorry. Stop throwing things, right? Messed up. I've got bruises. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. What? Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent. Objection. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. I freaking knew it! I knew it wasn't the art room. Continue, Sykes don't know. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. On the stage? I guess it must have if he never left it, huh? Take it? The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. It was Washington Jr., yeah? Silly girl. When the body was found, there was a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. The arrow? There was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. The skull banner? There was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained. The banner?
Must be the banner. Take it? And it's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. Oh my god. I'm trying not to jinx it, but we've been doing so good. Hello, Saya. Jen smart. Jen smart. Jen smart. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this. The school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory. What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense! That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. Oh, good morning, Nikki. The autopsy states that the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not. Right. How did the blood get there? 1 second. Let me let Nikki down. Good morning, baby. Hi, sweetie. Oh, my little Nikki doodle-doo. Big brain moves. Thank you. Thank you. Ah! Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice of higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in. Objection. Hold on. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well. I do. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. Sorry, Cloud. All I have to do is figure out what, and I have an idea. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood. Clavier Gavin himself. Take it. Why? It looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the Gaviner's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. Arg! Arg! So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it. The Gaviner's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Objection! Simon, don't just stand there, do something! Sykes, don't know. You are learning to wield a blade quite well, but how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage, as you claimed, because they were trying to copy the script? Objection! The bloodstain in the art room is faked. How? I'll tell you how. We know how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. The towel? The burnt fragments that he then burned? Dang, none of it spilled? Take that! Take it? Yes! To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court. And it's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it. Hello, Yeti. By tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense. Gah! Quack! I like this chapter, very satisfying. We're getting him. Order, order, this is quite a development. He burned it. To think the body was never actually moved. Objection! Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it? I hadn't thought that far ahead. If that loud crash wasn't the body hitting the statues, then what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner showed that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. Oh, the other statue! The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was the Lady Justice statue. That's why it was broken on the stage.
Take that!
Take it! Take it! Ah! That statue! Yes! Yes! I believe it was this statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body! The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice. Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to interrupt the mock trial. Point us to the body. Point us to the body. Oh, interrupt the mock trial because he wouldn't have been in there, right? So nobody would notice that he wasn't in there, maybe? Professor Means was trying to interrupt the mock trial. That must be the answer. Let me ask you this. Why would the professor want to interrupt the mock trial? I object, Your Honor. I object to how you always ask me. I was doing so good! We were at perfect health! God dang it. You should try thinking for yourself once in a while. Oh, I just had a thought. It involves a penalty for a certain smart alecky, a defense attorney. The issue here is the moving of the Lady Justice statue. Because it would point us to the body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Ah, right. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done. Do we have hard evidence, though, of him committing the crime? That's always what it boils down to. You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. Yeah, how did he hide it? So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? It can be explained by, if the victim was murdered on the stage and left there,
the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. Yeah, I know! Thanks, Polly. Give me some evidence or something if you want to help. I know, but we've come so far. Gah! Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. He's gonna throw that whole globe at me. Eventually, the killer's none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be. Just wait a minute. Where did he hide the body? Poor Juniper. She must be seriously regretting having asked you to defend her. How did he hide the body? Oh. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco? Shut up. He's just trying to upset us. Oh my god. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. You have no right to call yourself a professor. Come on, girlie. No, you're fine. You're fine. Calm down. We almost have him. We're so freaking close. Proceeds in the manner and ends in the same way. Yeah. Don't be dramatic. We got this. Don't tell me I failed once again. I'm not acknowledging you, Knight. I failed to save someone near and dear to me. I worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Yeah, don't worry about it. Girl, snap out of it. Ugh. Oh. Athena? What's wrong? Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Relax, Athena. Breathe. Please, not in the middle of court. Please. It's gonna be okay. Not working. Everything's going dark. Uh-oh. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Now we can do it! We're so close! Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. You're gonna be fine. Slap her a little bit. Objection! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against Hugh. Yeah, well, you know, who doesn't, right? Who wouldn't? And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Let's not talk about that in the middle of court. Objection! Objection. Objection? What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. Yeah, he confessed to murder twice. And then took it back twice. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. Use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... Objection! It's not over yet, Tina. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Dang, what are the bailiffs doing letting all these people speak out of turn? Junie, I know you better than most people, Tina. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, you're even gonna make him comfort us? Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. I
Objection! Objection! Ah ha ha! You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the end justifies the means. Hey, Polly. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Wow, those people in the gallery are so stone-faced. They are just blank. True poker face. Now let me see you smile. You're telling her to smile right now? Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. We got this. Easy. No worries. How to prove that she was on the stage. Thanks, everyone. Why nobody could see her. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Do we have something? Oh god, this thing again. Okay. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know this because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. Maybe she was underneath the stage? First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. It's a cardboard gallery. Oh yeah, it's fake. They just want to believe that people are here. The only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. It's during the mock trial, specifically during the speech while Junie wasn't there. During the speech? Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically... Move something to the stage? Wait, I mean, obviously the body. The white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like a murder occurred in the art room, right? But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be some place. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Oh, the statues? Something was used to cover the body up. But it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. It must have been the right statue because we could see that the Gavin statue was finished. Hey! I know. The Mr. Right statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. We got it? Good? Miss Newman gave up on the right statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was. Nah, objection. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise.
That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like the statue. What? I second that. What? How'd you get it to stand up? Now this is getting interesting. Objection! When did he actually commit the murder? When did he actually kill her? If he killed her on stage and there were other people there. No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. What? I'm going to pose like the statue, I'm going to pose the statue like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? How did you get it to stand up? The dead body to stand up, though. I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice. Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Why did he do it? Well, we know that they disagreed on their means. She wanted to do things, she wanted to find the truth, and he wanted to win cases by any means necessary. So, I mean, probably some corruption was going on. Maybe she found out, so he killed her for it, you know? He was taking bribes, probably. Alright, I think that about does it.
Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Wright or what?
Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head.
Forget the hair. The statue's way bigger than your average person's anyway.
You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. The marks on her wrists indicated she'd been tied up.
Apollo, tie me up in the new pose.
Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you?
What? What? No? Besides, it was your idea.
Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Quartz's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given the way her hands were tied? Behind? Oh, behind her head to look like his hair.
Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head.
Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you forgot something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't? Oh, the book? Oh, the arrow! The arrow! It pierced her side, so the arrow? Oh right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. Athena? What? Are you crazy? Fine then, go get some duct tape. Duct tape. Rapido, schnell! Alright, alright. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. Shut up, Thrash. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from two hands.
You're playing charades. A masterpiece in the making now. Cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Wow! It's an elephant! Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh! Remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But... What else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. You're so right, Judgy. Oh no! Now disappoint me again and the penalty will be doubly painful. No, I'm sensitive to pain. I don't like it. Okay, so I guess I'd better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry, Polly. It just has to be the staff? The arm on the Mr. Right statue is really this here. The staff? I passed out. Why does he look like that though now? Because he's evil. And he committed the murder? Take that. Got it. I know what he used for the arm on the statue of Mr. Right. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Hehehe. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior. A spear, you say? Whatever. Just hurry up and lend it to me. Easy. The length is perfect. Mr. Right couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
Objection!
Objection. Wow, it's an elephant. It's Phoenix Wright! Look, it's that famous lawyer! Phoenix gonna be so mad at us. That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it! Didn't we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? Wow, it's him! The man, the myth, the legend! The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into the era of brilliant golden light. Oh, girly, you're not gonna get a raise. I don't think he's even here right now. She's insane. Golden light, only see before me, is the pink specter of a man. That's just because Mr. Right likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink! Ugh, that joke deserves the pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Bah! The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do... test the spear for blood, right? See if it's a staff or a spear. You just said it was a spear. Test it for blood. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from this spear instead, Then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood in it. Arg! Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? What if I eat it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you. Gelator, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. I don't think that's what they're here for. Boo! You suck! This freaking pose. What the heck is wrong with you, dude? That's right. That's right. I got you. Are you gonna play hangman? Because that's what's gonna happen to you? Oh, God. I win! Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? When can you start throwing tomatoes at him? Whenever you want. It is as Sykes-Dono suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime, all of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Yeah, I guess you'll see him there, huh? Great. He'll teach felons that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too? I hate the teeth shattering. Yeah, it must have been painful. I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turned out Professor Mean was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on that stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. Oh. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script, and thus frame the defendant. That scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Really? So then... Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. Their handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Do it! Do it! Not guilty! Yay! Freaking finally. Hey, Polly. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. It was all because of me. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with you all to make a difference. How was Blackwell in this one? Yeah, he was alright. I don't think he... I think there was only maybe one short part where he was... I don't know. I don't remember what it was. What was it? Willing to indict
Hugh for the murder or something. There's one before, but no, he was mostly fine. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Court is adjourned. October 26th. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3.
Thank you, Tina. I really mean it.
He's softening up and whatever.
It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that.
I don't know. He looked pretty wound up there at the end, literally and figuratively.
You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it. Wait, what did he do? How did you end up with a crush on him after everything Athena just did for you?
The way you were always there for Athena when she was in a bind?
Girl!
And at the detention center where your smile gave me hope when there was none.
There's no hope for her. There is no freaking hope for her. I'm sorry, Athena. I hope that you move on and find somebody else.
It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands
On Pride Month?
I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Why are you showering him in first? He didn't even do anything! Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise I'll get there someday. That's why, until that day, I'll
think of Clavier. He does not care about what he has no idea. He is as dense as bricks.
Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something?
Hey, Trucy.
No,
No, it's okay, I think. God, poor Athena, her heart breaking to pieces. So what's the big news?
the school festival. It was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but...
Hey, Feeny, we just got a call in memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow.
Really? Alright.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
Oh, God.
October,
Oh, God.
It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh, ma'am. Oh, I'm so sorry. This poor girl. This poor girl. Trucy, I forgot about you, right? Where's Trucy, man? October 27th, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall.
Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
You know, when the heck is Apollo and Trucy's mom gonna freaking tell them the truth? They still don't know. I don't think they know.
Ah, your singing voice, Jennifer. It could melt my heart.
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Just remember, the objection pose is all about the attitude. Is that what you were teaching them? Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deal in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. Maybe he didn't actually like her. We'll go head-to-head in the mock trial battle for the She-Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? I'm sorry, Athena. Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Oh God, not in front of all of us. Get me out of here.
Huh? Oh, is he gonna do what I think he is?
Juniper? Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Oh, thank God.
They dropped the Jimmy. Oh yeah, I saw. And of course I'm logging in. Best friends.
I probably have enough points. Why is the newspaper so professional? I know it's a one-woman army too. You, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial.
Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam.
Oh, box girl.
Me too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. He's 25, yeah.
Hello, Hibari. I've been thinking. It's up to us to put the end of the Dark Age to the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. Count me in.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo?
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey! They're talking about me behind my back! So, what kind of guy is he anyway?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word...
And so, after a slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice, ever cheerful, is he? Made him sound so cold and distant. His edgy arc. Why, Apollo, why? Why would you leave us all behind?
We freaking did it. Thank God it's over.
Attach it to me. I know, right? It just suits me somehow.
Okay, yeah, this is the 4th trial. Nice. Nice. Oh. Alright. That one wasn't so bad in terms of making me want to pull my hair out. I guess. For the most part. And it went pretty well. Congrats, Jen. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It is now just about 5 a.m. So I think it is bedtime for me. Dear God. Took freaking forever to get that man up on the witness stand. Oh boy. Thank you for streaming. Thank you guys for joining today. Okay. Let's see. Alright, gamers. Good night, good night. Good night, good night. I'll see you guys next time. I'm not sure what we're doing tonight. Probably we'll see. Maybe Wind Factory, maybe something else. Who knows? Good night. We'll probably have our next stream schedule up next week, methinks.